Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for this Wednesday card. We have 10 races for you, 1 through 9 are thoroughbred. 10 is a quarter horse race. There was a lot of rain last night, so we are off the turf, main track only, and we are muddy today, Brian. Lots of scratches.
Yeah, how do you feel
Not a
about
ton.
hump day today?
It's hump
It's hump day today
day.
at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A lot of scratches, though, off the turf with the rain yesterday. It was really coming down last night. It was raining pretty hard, wind on the way back, and hopefully be that muddy main track. Maybe get an upgrade here as it gets a little bit nicer out today.
Yeah, it looks pretty good right now. For the official forecast, though, let's send it to Todd Clausen from WRTV. Todd?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it should be another beautiful day for racing, Rachel and Brian, as we go forward here throughout the day today. The skies will be partly cloudy, temperatures a little cooler than they have been, but still above normal for this time of year. We should be generally right around 69, 70 degrees. Then as the sun sets, which is now around 5:30, we will cool off pretty quickly. As we look ahead to tomorrow, tomorrow's a seasonable day. We'll start a little on the cool side, but as we get into the afternoon hours and racing, your temperature should top off right around 62 degrees.
Seasonable. I like that word.
Yeah, that's good.
It is. It's 62. It's finally. It was really, really warm there for a while. Finally, starting to seem like fall here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's talk about some doubles. The Bug Boy Andre Calleja had a double yesterday, and then Burgess pulling in front there, a training double for Klopp with Burgess aboard. So let's take a look at those here. We've got Calleja in the opener in race 1. He was on the 2 Anchor Main. So I wanted to say that.
It's a weird race. I mean, the top 4 just really never stopped. There was very little change from the get-go, and his horse just kept digging down deep for Caratoy. It was a nice run. Not often do you see the horse on the inside of those speed duels hold him off, but that's exactly what Calleja did, and quite the race there on the turf.
Love those rail skimming rides. And then we'll go to the 8th race, the 5 Winter Waves. This was a $11 horse for Ian Hardy.
Yeah, second time out. This one.
We're buffering. Wait, was it? So that was 6. Was it 8 or 5? I think it was 8.
What?
They were showing race 6. I think it's race 8. But anyways, continue. Explain what happened to the race because I don't think we have that replay.
Winter Waves, no, it was a nice race. Second time out, a 2-year-old that had debuted earlier on in the year, went for a brief freshening and ran into a couple of horses that had experience over at Churchill Downs. Here it is right here. The AV group doing an awesome job. Got the
Best
lead.
AV in the country.
2-year-olds often refuse to pass one another, and that was the case in here as Winter Waves and the Godolphin Blue continued to dig down deep as a going-away winner. And rolling in was a first-time starter who really closed good ground late for Asmussen, finished 3rd, but that is a horse that you could be paying attention to back as he closed a lot of ground in the lane.
Let's go now to Burgess's double. He started in race 6 with the 4 World of Wonder, $9 for Klopp.
Yeah, this was a Klopp battle in the lane. Both Tall Girl and World of Wonder refused to give an inch for one another, and it ended up a Klopp exacta as No More Fake News really struggled in this one, dove down to the rail, never looked like a winner, and at 3-5, that was dead money throughout in this race.
And then we went to, that was one of Tammy's election day hunch plays, No More Fake News. Is that a Trump quote, No More Fake News?
I don't really remember where that was from. I think it was fake news with the dossier and Russian propaganda and all that stuff.
Race 9 here, we're going to number 7 Compressed Energy, $10 winner. And how did it feel up there with the lights on? It's kind of a challenge, huh?
No, I like it under lights.
You like it under lights?
I like racing under the lights. I've always enjoyed racing at night under the lights, and I don't mind
Glaire's
it
not
under
bad
lights.
up there?
No, I mean, I'm just praying anyways and just hoping I get it right anyways. I'm really just guessing on the microphone, so
No, you're
hopefully
not.
I
You
guess
do a
right.
great job. You're not guessing. But, yeah, that was a double for Klopp. He had a couple of nice winners there, Burgess. So the beautiful graphic that my AV guys put together for Burgess and Fernando, love to see it. He's in the lead, right, by 1? Because I can't remember, did Fernando win a race yesterday? Handicap today. It's hard for me to remember.
I
I
know
don't think
Burgos
so.
had the riding double. I think he
Yeah.
had one race lead going into yesterday, so he might be up by 2 or 3 now.
76-73 for the leading jockey title, but that's pretty easily switched here in the last few days. Could possibly happen.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at these standings here. Burgos with that 3-race lead, but there's a lot that can still change. I don't even think Evan Roman's necessarily out. He's 9 races back, but we did move those post positions up an hour for next week, and I have a hunch that it's because we have so much money to give away and a lot of horses that want to enter, and we're going to have a lot of races throughout next week. So in our post position, there'll be a lot up for grabs when it comes down to these jockey trainer standings. And Klopp has been absolutely rolling, but Gennaro continues to keep pace as well. So something to keep an eye on as we head into the final 4 days, or 5 days, I suppose, of racing.
Definitely going to be a good end to the meet. Before we talk about what's going on today and for the rest of the meet, I just want to give a shout out to one of our owners, Jay Oringer. He definitely was really happy to see that the Indy bred mare, Piedi Bianchi, sold today for it was yesterday. $800,000 she sold for in the sale ring broodmare. So really happy for them and having an Indy bred. And just a shout out, Jay says that, just a heads up, he says he's going to call you and he wants to change stakes to Piedi Bianchi.
Well, after that,
he's a little jelly.
We'll change the stakes to, but he should be taking us to dinner. I mean, $800,000.
Come on.
That should
Jay
be
owes
part of
us
the gig.
dinner.
It should be an exchange, Eric. Don't go down easily.
No,
Negotiate
exactly.
well for us.
Yeah, actually, I'll negotiate it for you, E. Like sponsorships.
Just like you negotiated that vest.
That's right. I negotiated this vest from Lip Chip LLC, sponsor. Let's talk about today, because it is the final preliminary round for My Warriors competition. After the preliminary round, you can play in the final for $2,000.
Yeah, that's a nice giveaway there. Rachel's Warriors, one of the favorite contests that we do. Tammy does an excellent job, but $2,000, not very many racetracks start with a free promotional contest and give away $2,000 at the end. So a huge shout out to Miss Tammy and the team that puts that together. So
the weekly prize today is $100 for first, $75 for second, $25 for third. You can sign up down at the program stand for free. You must be on track to play this one, since we have the final that is only for the top handicappers of the weeks of the contest. So this is your last chance to get into the final. And good luck to everybody who plays in that. Now let's talk about Veterans Day, because we got a ton of stuff going on, and we got to give a shout out to all our peeps for the Pick 5 challenge. You got any advice
for Pick 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you should probably go 4x4x4x4
that's a good idea.
Make that work.
Okay, all right.
I think it's good advice. I mean, we got some of the top names around in here. Nick Hines, Scott Ellers. I love to have it. Hines was on track last year.
Yeah, he was.
For Veterans Day. I don't know if he's
we
coming
did
back,
his
but I'd
dad's
love to see
race.
him. Matty Carruthers, fellow Minnesotan in there as well. Steve Bick, the always punctual Steve Bick, putting in a Pick 5 ticket as well for At the Races, Sirius Radio Show. I mean, there's just a ton of big names up and down the sheet. Big A, Stabile is going to put one in. Certainly a lot of excitement for Veterans Day on Monday, November 11th, with that first post, 110 as well.
Me, B, Steve, Maddie C, Ed DeRosa, Scott, Ehlers. Is it Ellers or Ehlers? I never know. Is it? You know him. I can't remember. How do you say Scott's last name?
I always
Ehlers?
call him Ehlers, and he's
Okay,
always got a good best bet.
He has really
His best
good,
bets are usually value, and they're not 3 to 5.
No. Nick Hines, Jean McLean, the press box is going to be here. Jenna, my girl, the only other fellow female in the group. Louis Rabeau from Horse Racing Happy Hour. You said the Big A. Ellis Starr, my man, and Anonymous Dan, and Jimmy Mack.
We don't follow Title IX for the handicappers participating in HVAF. Not only 2 females holding down the fort.
I'll have to talk to Eric about that. It's rude, quite possibly. I've got a lot of girlfriends in racing. I could ask Christina, Brittany, Gabby, and I are like on mom duty right now with little boys.
Yeah, I'll ask Brittany. I can contact Brittany.
Yeah, call her. All right, so next year we're going to try to get more females in here. And then we're going to have the $2,500 Veterans Legends Handicapping Contest. Thank you so much to the HPPA for sponsoring that. And then the final day of racing, we've got a couple of really nice stakes on November 14th. And don't forget, we will be racing at 1:10 p.m. next week, Monday through Thursday.
Fill the starting gate, and plenty of excellent sponsors to go over as well.
Yes, thank you so much to Bruce Murphy Trailer Sales for being this year's sponsor and next year's, already verbally committed, will be back. If you need a trailer, I'm telling you, talk to Bruce. He will hook you up. He's got everything, any kind you need. And also, we would like to thank B&H Electric for the choke board sponsor and Top of the Gate. And next year, they're going to build us a brand new bar under the awning. And we also would like for you to follow us on all social media, on X, Instagram, and please go to YouTube and like us, because Josh and I are like really proud of ourselves for that. It's mainly Josh, honestly. I try to tout and make people follow it, but he started it, and the more followers we get, the better Josh and I look. So be sure to go follow us, and you can watch replays on there for absolutely free. We're 22 minutes to race 1 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Baby B and myself. Good luck today on the 10 race card. We'll be right back.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to the second half of Wire to Wire. We'll go through today's early pick 5. Do know we're on the muddy main track through the remainder of the card. Off turf today and plenty of scratches throughout the card. So we'll try and sneak in some value. 11.99% takeout. Pick 5, even though we may not have the biggest fields today, certainly want to try and take advantage of one of the nation's lowest takeout in that pick 5 when you do get an opportunity. Certainly recommend you dive into those low takeout wagers that are available here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kick it off in race number 1, a mile and a 16th on the main track, the muddy main track, and we've got a couple of win machines in here. Home Run Happy brings in a 3 out of the last 4 winning streak, and then highest memories has been in career best form. Winless last year in 4 starts, and so far 4 wins in 7 starts this year. But I'm going to go a different direction. I'm going to go to the outside and actually single Zolo, a 9-time winner from 17 starts, a horse who was at this level just a few weeks ago and was bet down to 2-5. Today, with those win machines like the 1 and the 5, we're going to get a little bit better value. In fact, not even favored at this point for Rancho Monarca's Zolo, who gets some pace to chase in here and has a kick that I don't think many can keep up with. Deshaun Parker has been red hot both in the month of October, and he started November very well as well, and I'm going to single Zolo, but I'm fearful of the 5 and the 1. I just think this is the race that I want to key, maybe spread out a little bit later on in the card, some of those off-turf races that many people might be trying to hammer a horse or 2. Race number 2, scratch 1, 8, and 9. We'll go 3, 4, 5, and 6. No true feelings. I think most of these horses likely wanted to be on the turf course, and that's pretty obvious. Mabel Sue Jolene is a horse I'll draw your attention to. 15-1 morning line for Tiana. Joe Ramos sees fit. Burgos off. Ramos picks up the mount. The breeding suggests that this horse always wanted to go a little bit further. The average winning distance for the mare was over 7 furlongs, so I think Mabel Sue Jolene could have a wake-up call today for the lightly raced daughter of El Nawi. 3, 4, 5, and 6, and a tougher than it looks off-turf event to kick off today's early pick 4. In the third, 5.5 furlongs, $5,000 claimers. Another race that could potentially go a little bit lighter, but Most people are going to key in on the 1 and the 6. Those are the 2 to beat. If you're looking to cut down your ticket a little bit, you could potentially use the 1 and the 6. Maybe instead of playing it for 50 cents, play it for $1 or $2. I'm going to try and beat the 1 and the 6 in here. I think Commando Joe at 12 to 1, coming in off of a 2 out of the last 3 for Randy Matthews, who's been hot with Joe Ramos. Gormley's got game, deserves a look in here for Dwayne Swingley, a horse who has speed, and on this racetrack, I want to be near the lead. Has a win over a muddy track and has pace in the recency for Gormley's got game. A spread race for me, but maybe if you're looking to cut down the ticket, play it for a little bit more reasonable cost, you could easily get by going 1 and 6. Just know that the majority of tickets will also include the 1 and the 6. In the 4th race, another off-turf event. Not too many horses remain in the 4th race, but Josie's Girl could be overlooked. This is a horse who debuted sprinting on the main track, was scheduled to try the turf course today. Again, another horse similar to Mabel Sue Jolene. I'm looking for the stretch out. This is a horse who likely needed extra ground, is actually a full sibling to Tarifa, and probably an off-the-pace type with extra distance today for a 2-year-old filly. The stamina should not be an issue for Josie's Girl based on the breeding. And then at number 12 for Rick Dutrow, Manny Esquivel. Those are the 2 that I will key in on. Fearful of the first-time starter, but it is asking a lot for Miss Q, Sarah, and Michael Maker to win at first out, going 2 turns, 1 and 12 for yours truly in the 4th. As we move along to the 5th, kicks off today's Late Fire 5, and this is actually an all race. Yes, just 7, 8, and 9 remain in the off-turf non-winners of 2 allowance event. I will not try and separate them as they all look competitive on the main track, but we're 16 minutes away from a muddy Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of scratches, but still plenty of opportunities to pad that bankroll as you head into the weekend. Good luck today. welcome to the races. We're 11 minutes away from November 6th racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's take you through today's scratches and changes. We're off the turf today. There will be no turf racing after last night's rain. We'll be on a muddy main track to kick off the card and throughout the remainder of racing. Scratches and changes in race number 1. Scratch number 7, CJ Storm, and number 9, Rich Kingdom. 7 and 9 out of the first. In the second, new distance, previously a mile on the turf, now 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. There will be no horseshoe hat trick today. No turf pick 3 today with being off the turf. Scratch 1, 8, and 9 out of the second race. Race number 3, scratch number 3, Takafumi. In the fourth, new distance, 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Deshaun Parker picks up the mount aboard Josie's Girl. Parker on Josie's Girl. Scratch 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, and 14. Do note, number 13, Cocalina, will run. In the fifth race, we've got a trio headed to the starting gate. No superfecta, no try, no place, no show wagering, with the scratches of 1 through 6 and 10 and 11. The 7, 8, and 9 will remain, and they will battle it out over 1 mile and 70 yards. In the sixth race, kicking off today's late pick 4, number 2, M80 is a first-time gelding. Scratch the 4, Crown Royal Kid. Seventh race, a maiden event. Scratch number 1, Mackey. Number 1, Mackey. Number 9, Keg, gelded. In the eighth race, number 8 will be 1 pound over. Ninth and final thoroughbred event of your Wednesday program. Number 3 and 9 will be 1 pound over. And scratch number 8. In the in the quarter horse finale, scratch 1, 12, and 13. 2, 1 pound over. 3, 5 pounds over. 7, 5 pounds over. 8, 5 pounds over. Number 11, Relentless Reba, is an also eligible that will run and will break from post position number 1. Relentless Reba will break from the inside post in the 350-yard dash. We're just 8 minutes away from live racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 1 kicks off today's early pick 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day. Got partly cloudy skies and a beautiful November afternoon here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Certainly wish you the best of luck, and thanks for tuning in. Field on the track for the opener, now just 3 minutes away.
field approaching the gate. Home Run Happy, the first to go in, along with Double Dog Justice and Follow the Money. Zolo, the last to load. They are off to an even beginning as Zolo goes looking for the lead, but as does Home Run Happy, content to hold that rail position. And now it's 5 across the track into that first turn as Zolo getting the worst of it. Home Run Happy down on the inside. Outside of that one comes Follow the Money along with Double Dog Justice. And in the 4 path is One Big Dude as now Zolo takes off that reasonable pace. Bass Coat finds a good spot down on the inside in opening quarter through a contested 23.45 as Home Run Happy and Rodney Prescott content with the lead, but One Big Dude going to cling to them. Double Dog Justice in the 2 path just a length off of it. Bass Coat at 70-1 sitting down on the inside as Zolo in the 3 path, 6 off the leaders, and Follow the Money in between those through an opening half mile in 46.55. And Shorty Perez and One Big Dude continue to pressure Home Run Happy in his pursuit for 3 wins in a row. Double Dog Justice looking for his first winner of the year, and Bass Coat being nibbled at on the inside, now shifting to the 3 path as the race complexion starts to change. Here comes Highest Memories, and Zolo not responding to any encouragement. Deshaun Parker asking Zolo for his best. Doesn't appear to be handling the track well, and Zolo's got a lot of work to do at the top of the lane. Now Home Run Happy is attacked by Double Dog Justice. One Big Dude still battling on from in between. Follow the Money looking for a split, and now Zolo encouraging. Zolo is finding his best foot, and Zolo late but there as Zolo pushes through, and Zolo goes on to win from a tough fought Highest Memories, and Double Dog Justice settles for show. Eight, 5, 4, 1 in 144.39. Entering the winner's circle, the victorious Zolo gets win number 4 on the year. Now 10 for 18 in the career is the 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Commissioner out of Cool Johanna, bred in Indiana by Lannister Holdings LLC, trained to victory by Antonio Duran and owned by Rancho Monarca. Ridden to victory by Deshaun Parker. Race number 1 is now official. $1 exacta 8.5 returns $5.10. First trifecta of the day, 16.10. 10-cent superfecta, 15.19. Zolo returns $3. Comes home as the first favorite of the day. Hopefully you had a bet on Zolo. They are off to an even beginning as Zolo goes looking for the lead, but as does Home Run Happy, content to hold that rail position. And now it's 5 across the track into that first turn as Zolo getting the worst of it. Home Run Happy down on the inside. Outside of that one comes Follow the Money along with Double Dog Justice. And in the 4 path is One Big Dude as now Zolo takes off that reasonable pace. Bass Coat finds a good spot down on the inside in opening quarter through a contested 23.45 as Home Run Happy and Rodney Prescott content with the lead, but One Big Dude going to cling to them. Double Dog Justice in the 2 path just a length off of it. Bass Coat at 70-1 sitting down on the inside as Zolo in the 3 path, 6 off the leaders, and Follow the Money in between those through an opening half mile in 46.55. And Shorty Perez and One Big Dude continue to pressure Home Run Happy in his pursuit for 3 wins in a row. Double Dog Justice looking for his first winner of the year, and Bass Coat being nibbled at on the inside, now shifting to the 3 path as the race complexion starts to change. Here comes Highest Memories, and Zolo not responding to any encouragement. Deshaun Parker asking Zolo for his best. Doesn't appear to be handling the track well, and Zolo's got a lot of work to do at the top of the lane. Now Home Run Happy is attacked by Double Dog Justice. One Big Dude still battling on from in between. Follow the Money looking for a split, and now Zolo encouraging. Zolo is finding his best foot, and Zolo late but there as Zolo pushes through, and Zolo goes on to win from a tough fought Highest Memories, and Double Dog Justice settles for show. 8 minutes away from the second race. Your pick 4 opportunity begins then. We'll be on the main track throughout the remainder of the day. Do note that we had a track upgrade. We started the day at muddy, currently listed as good. We'll see if that trend continues. Hopefully we can get up to a fast main track. Our track crew, one of the best in the business, and they will likely get us up to fast if they are able. Let's go through the scratches out of this race. Take out 1, 8, and 9. 1, 8, and 9 out of the second event, 1.70 on a muddy main track with this off-turf event in here. And with the surface change, I'm going to go with a fresh face to this group. Mabel Sue Jolene, a 3-year-old chestnut filly who got a little bit late start to her career. It wasn't seen until September of this year. She debuted sprinting, and I think she likely wants to go further. She didn't show much in that sprint, so you're going to have to be forgiving. It had an awkward start, she had an awkward start and was done early, but I think likely based on the breeding, the Connections always had a plan to debut sprinting and then go a route of ground. The mare, Miss Cat Princess, actually ran third at Hoosier in the Richmond Stakes. Some of you may remember the Richmond Stakes over at Hoosier. Miss Cat Princess was stakes placed there, and thus far as a broodmare, she's produced 5 winners, and 3 of them have won going a route of ground. So if Mabel Sue Jolene is going to wake up, it's likely around 2 turns. We'll see if she can avoid a clunky start today with Joe Ramos taking over from our leading rider, Alberto Burgos. 9-1, a value player in here because the 4 is taking a ton of love. Abra on the board right now at 6-5 for Tiana Richardville. I suppose I've got her other horse in here. Well, Abra is taking the lion's share of the wagering. Turf to dirt in play. Before that ran on a fast main track, but was the beaten favorite. Finished second behind CV Wicked Notional, who was an easy winner that day. But it was a unique race in which there was absolutely no pace. I thought I was watching a New York turf race that went 1:16 for 3/4 of a mile, and CV Wicked Notional turned it into a merry-go-round race. We'll see what veteran rider Fernando de la Cruz opts to do in here. 0 for 15, 7-5. Seems a little bit skinny, but we'll see if the money is spot on in this spot. But what you wished is the unknown in here. What you wished is 0 for 11. However, she's tried the turf 8 times. She's only been on the main track 2 other times. She hasn't hit the board in those 2 starts, but she's been in decent form on the turf course. We'll see how it plays out. She hasn't really shown a whole lot on the main track, but to her credit, both of the races on a fast main track were at the maiden special weight level, and they were also sprinting. So we'll see. Maybe it wasn't the track she didn't take. Maybe it was just a little bit too short for her because she has really flourished once they stretched her out and got her on the turf. But we'll see how it plays out today for Shorty Perez. Third start off the layoff for Jay Holden and Holden Racing with What You Wish. But I'm going to try the fresh face to this group. Mabel Sue Jolene, as a field of 7 battles it out over 1.70 on a good turf course to kick off today's pick 4. Field on the track for race number 2 kicks off today's early pick 4, mile and 70 yards for maidens. Scratch 1, 8, and 9. They'll be at the gate in 2 minutes. Fields reached the starting gate. Post time as Lotta Latte first to load. Favored Abra Abra goes in nicely along with one Finale. Tamarack Lady will be the last to load. They are off and running, and Abra caught a flyer out of the gate as one Finale goes back to last, and now Lotta Latte and Yarmarie Correa going to try and hold that position. From in between is Mabel Sue Jolene on the stretch out, and Tamarack Lady good to go in the three-path. Same O sitting in fourth. Outside of that, favored Abra, and then comes one Finale. You got down to the inside, and well back is What You Wished, who must be 10 off. Lotta Latte up top through an opening quarter in 23.96 as Hannah Leahy and Tamarack Lady put the pressure on Lotta Latte. Abra at 7-5 goes into a clear third from one Finale along with Mabel Sue Jolene, and Same O, the first to come off the bit, and What You Wish is still well behind as Lotta Latte has dismissed the challenge from Tamarack Lady through an opening half mile in 48.53, and now Abra into a clear second. One Finale at 2-1 in third. Tamarack Lady looking all of 0 for 18 at this point. Same O is kind of grinding along for Sammy Bermudez. Nothing from Mabel Sue Jolene on the stretch out, and What You Wish would need a miracle from here as Lotta Latte through an opening quarter in 1:13.87, set to be attacked by one Finale. Abra came up flat. One Finale trying to get on terms with Lotta Latte, but Yarmarie Correa looks to have saved something at the 8th pole, and she's digging down deep. One Finale hasn't given up yet, and one Finale going to take another crack, but Lotta Latte continues to find more, and Lotta Latte and Yarmarie Correa make every pole a winning one from one Finale, and Abra in 145.19. (2743) Paquette Gang, please report to the winner's circle. Entering the winner's circle for the first time of her career is Lotta Latte, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Kafif out of Jones Zing. Bred in Indiana by Gary Patrick, owned and trained by Ray Paquette III, ridden to victory by Yarmarie Correa. Race number 2 has gone official. $1 exacta returns $27.40. 274 trifecta 32.10. 10-cent superfecta 21.79. The first double of the day returns $23.30 for a buck. Be back on a good track for race number 3. Scratch number 3, Takafumi. Scratch the 3, Takafumi will go 5.5 furlongs in 21 minutes. They are off and running, and Abra caught a flyer out of the gate as One Finale goes back to last, and now Lotta Latte and Yarmarie Correa going to try and hold that position. From in between is Mabel Sue Jolene on the stretch out, and Tamarack Lady good to go in the 3-path. Same O sitting in 4th. Outside of that, favored Abra, and then comes One Finale. You got down to the inside, and well back is What You Wished, who must be 10 off. Lotta Latte up top through an opening quarter in 23.96 as Hannah Leahy and Tamarack Lady put the pressure on Lotta Latte. Abra at 7-5 goes into a clear third from One Finale, along with Mabel Sue Jolene and Same O, the first to come off the bit, and What You Wish is still well behind as Lotta Latte has dismissed the challenge from Tamarack Lady through an opening half mile in 48.53, and now Abra into a clear second. One Finale at 2-1 in third. Tamarack Lady looking all of 0 for 18 at this point. Same O is kind of grinding along for Sammy Bermudez. Nothing from Mabel Sue Jolene on the stretch out, and What You Wish would need a miracle from here as Lotta Latte through an opening quarter in 1:13.87, set to be attacked by One Finale. Abra came up flat. One Finale trying to get on terms with Lotta Latte, but Yarmarie Correa looks to have saved something at the 8th pole, and she's digging down deep. One Finale hasn't given up yet, and One Finale going to take another crack, but Lotta Latte continues to find more, and Lotta Latte and Yarmarie Correa make every pole a winning one from One Finale and Abra in 145.19.
11 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is turning out to be a nice day out there. We're upgraded to good for the last race as well. We definitely were cooler this morning and a lot of rain last night, but it's going to be a nice day today. 3-year-old and up claiming for 5,000 is what we have here, and the 3 is out 5.5 on the dirt. And I'm going to go with the 1, Jamming Eddie. 3-2 right now on the tote board. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for David Jacobson, and it's is it 73-75, I believe, with Burgess and Fernando. This horse is coming out of a condition claimer for 10,000 down to a nickel here today, and was in a starter optional claimer for horses who hadn't won for 5 or 10 and was ended up third. This horse, it was a while ago, but has put up a 94 in the past at 5.5. So some of the best speed figures have been at today's distance. This horse definitely is going to sit off the pace here. Usually is right there and makes a nice move in the stretch. This is a 8-year-old gelding. I mean, he knows his job. He's been to the winner's circle plenty of times. In the money finishes have been wonderful, and here on the Indiana dirt has raced a few times, but honestly, third on off surface is what kind of got me. This horse has made the majority of its money though on grass, but has been racing primarily on dirt as of late. Then I'm going to go to the 6, A Few Too Many, 5-2 on the tote board. Santos Sanger is aboard, and Tim Eggleston trains. I think HRN sent us some dirt stats for some of the jockeys, and I know Santo has a good percent since October 1st. This is another one where I thought, oh, we're going to have a muddy track all day. 3 wins on an off track in a second. With us being updated to good, that's not as important, but I did go back to August 13th and the 17th try at 5.5 in starters, put up a 74 in one of those, a couple of thirds, a nice second there. I'm not sure what the deal was last time out, but still has put up a 74 in its most recent races. And then I'll go to the 5, Commando Joe, 4-1. Ramos is up for Randy Matthews. This is another one for the HRN starts. Dirt starts since October 1st. Ramos is in the top 3, 11 of 68. He has a 21%. Oh, look at Aaron on the fly, my man. DP, 49% impact on dirt starts since October 1st. Manny second, and then right behind him with Joe is Joe, 11 of 68. So definitely want to keep them in mind as you're handicapping today. But this horse last time out, same distance, same surface. Well, actually, that was fast track. This is a good track, but dirt. And in the same class, won by a nose. I think this is a horse that's home and cooled out. It's the end of the meet. Randy Matthews in the money percentage is legit. It's 50%. So I put this one in. And honestly, look, this horse has had some trouble and still overcame some of that in a few of those races. So I've got 165 here for me in this third race for just 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
Field's on the track for the upcoming third race, rolling daily doubles and pick threes available. Scratch number 3, Takafumi. Field approaching the starting gate for race number 3. Loading process has begun. JW Ruckus goes in. Sammy Bermuda's aboard, 9-1. Chestnut Gormley's got game. Commando Joe up next. Waiting on a few too many. Set. They are off and running as a few too many. Brakes alertly and hustled hard by Santos Sager going looking for the lead, but Jam and Eddie and Fernando de la Cruz brake alertly as well, and they're going to poke the head in front. The gray will lead them into the turn. Gormley's got game in between horses. A few too many wanted the lead, but going to have to sit just off of it. Pinballer content in the 4 path, as 4 of them are too clear from Commando Joe and the slow starting JW Ruckus through an opening quarter in 22.28. Jam and Eddie steps clear from Gormley's got game. A few too many's been ridden right from the jump, trying to get on terms with Jam and Eddie. Pinballer still in with a chance, and now Commando Joe is switching to the outside. Gormley's got game is going to have to do better than that, and JW Ruckus has a lot of work to do at the 8th pole, as Jam and Eddie has been confronted by a few too many, and a few too many is going to have to hold off Commando Joe, and Commando Joe got a great setup. Commando Joe and a few too many. Commando Joe pushes past at 7-2, and Commando Joe from a few too many. JW Ruckus look to settle for 3rd. Five, 6, 2, 1 in 104.32. Race 3 is official. Commando Joe takes the third with Joe Ramos aboard. Trainer Randy Matthews. Owner William Reynolds and Charles Farrell along with Karen Matthews. Commando Joe, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Greeley's Conquest out of Cactus Joe. Bred in Indiana by Mr. and Miss Randall Daniel Matthews. Randy Matthews owns, trains, and bred. Commando Joe gets win number 5 and start number 15 with our own Joe Ramos aboard. 960 on top. $1 exacta returns $13.90. The 50-cent trifecta $32.70. 10-cent superfecta $14.70. $1 double 2.5 does return $52.70. 50-cent pick 3 $55.40. Race number 4 is on the board 20 minutes from now. A race originally carded on the turf course will now be 1 mile and 70 yards on a fast main track. Scratch 2, 3, 4, and 5 along with 10, 11, and 14. Do note 13, Cocalina will run. Deshaun Parker picks up the mount on number 1, Josie's Girl. Parker aboard Josie's Girl in the 4th. There was a claim out of last race. Number 6, A Few Too Many, goes to Cipriano Contreras. Owner, trainer Cipriano picks up number 6, A Few Too Many, for $5,000 in the 3rd. They are off and running as A Few Too Many breaks alertly and hustled hard by Santos Sager going looking for the lead, but Jam and Eddie and Fernando de la Cruz break alertly as well, and they're going to poke the head in front. The gray will lead them into the turn. Gormley's got game in between horses. A Few Too Many wanted the lead, but going to have to sit just off of it. Pinballer content in the 4-path, as 4 of them are 2 clear from Commando Joe and the slow starting JW Ruckus through an opening quarter in 22.28. Jam and Eddie steps clear from Gormley's got game. A Few Too Many's been ridden right from the jump, trying to get on terms with Jam and Eddie. Pinballer still in with a chance, and now Commando Joe is switching to the outside. Gormley's got game is going to have to do better than that, and JW Ruckus has a lot of work to do at the 8th pole, as Jam and Eddie has been confronted by A Few Too Many, and A Few Too Many is going to have to hold off Commando Joe, and Commando Joe got a great setup. Commando Joe and A Few Too Many. Commando Joe pushes past at 7-2, and Commando Joe from A Few Too Many. JW Ruckus look to settle for 3rd.
Join us on November 11th for our very special Veterans Day card. We're going to be raising money for the Homeless Veterans Fund, HVAF, so be sure to be here and be ready to give to a wonderful cause, featuring the $2,500 Veterans Day Legends Contest. And included in that prize, you have 2 seats to the NHC with me in the finals in Vegas in 2025 in March. Plus, we have the Veterans Day Pick 5 Challenge featuring nationally known handicappers who will be put $500 in tickets on the day's Pick 5. Every race is named in honor of a veteran, and all veterans will be featured with the Salute the Veterans race with a blanket presentation to the winner. So join us on November 11th, Monday, for Veterans Day.
Commando Joe brings one home for the Joes around as Joe Ramos gets a win for the Matthews gang in race number 3, 10 minutes away from the upcoming 4th race. One of the unfortunate ones that was originally carded for the turf course, now at 1 mile and 70 yards on a fast main track. As you can see, plenty of scratches, 2, 3, 4, 5, as well as 10, 11, and 14. The 13 does draw in for Mr. David Meller. Always wishing him the best from my days over at Canterbury Park. But let's take a look at the top 3 selections in this race. 2-year-old fillies all looking for their first career victory. I'm going to try your inside runner, Josie's Girl. Deshaun Parker, already a winner on the day. He looks for another one in here aboard this 2-year-old filly by Bernardini, who is a full sibling to Tarifa, which led me to believe that that September 4th race was really not all that concerning. As royally bred, they drew $105,000 at the sale back in July of last year. Debuted sprinting, didn't take a ton of action, but wasn't necessarily ice cold on the board. It was a field of 7. They went off at about 5-1 that day, but Josie's Girl should appreciate more distance today. Anytime you're a full sibling to a monster like Tarifa, it's likely that you will handle some added ground. So that first race, even though there's not a lot to write home about, they were off the pace. They really didn't close in. It was also on a day in which we had a little bit of moisture in the track. It had been pressed down to seal out that moisture, and it was a day in which it was hard to close. So I didn't think much, good or bad, of the debut, but I do know or hope that Josie's Girl will appreciate some extra ground being by Bernardini out of Kite Beach. We'll see if the Calumet bred can get M&M Racing a win in here with Josie's Girl on the stretch out down in post position number 1. But your second place choice is Daria, who has an outside draw, which can be favorable because usually post draw number 12 going 1 mile and 70 yards wouldn't be
all that conducive to success. However, today, with scratches to the inside, upwards of 6 scratches, they're really not going to be that wide, but they are going to have a tactical position. This one's second out for Richard Dutrow in here. Manny Esquivel going to be calling the shots, and they've been trying to get her consistently on the turf. They entered on the turf on debut October 1st. They also entered on the turf today. This horse is bet down to pretty heavy favorite on debut, actually, 3-2. Even though they wanted to be on the turf, the bettors could not get enough of Diria, and certainly had to settle for second that day. Hopefully some of those players dove into the place pool as well, or underneath on the exactas. They were never getting on terms with Montezome. The winner that day, October 1st, has been spotted nicely, given about 5 weeks rest, comes back, and while unable to get on the turf, is taking a ton of love yet again at the wagering windows, 2-5 on the daughter of Good Magic. And Good Magic won on a racetrack similar to this over in Lexington, and Daria will look to do the same in here for the 2-year-old filly out of Logic of Absurdity. Number 8 deserves a look in here, Miss Quesera. Michael Maker and Sammy Bermudez, a 4-star play based on Horse Racing Nation out of Golden Sense, a foal from February, and this is the first foal for Ready for My Close-Up, so not a whole lot to draw off of the breeding in here. Has been training consistently over at Ellis Park. Michael Maker can certainly have him ready to rock and roll. He's been improving. I'm reluctant to say that because it sounds like before he wasn't winning, but his rates have certainly gone consistently up over the last year or two with first-time starters. Maker used to run him into shape, used to take a little while to get him cranked and ready to go, but he's significantly improved on 2-year-olds and winning first out recently, whether it's here or around the country. His numbers are going in the right direction. We'll see if that's the case with Miss Quesero for Dotson Stables. Sammy Bermudez, his first call rider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They went at 22%. We'll see if they're cranked and ready to go. At first asking 1.70 miles, going to be the distance as we are 6 minutes away from race number 4.
Field on the track for race number 4. They'll be at the gate 3 minutes from now. 2-year-old fillies making their way to the starting gate. Added touch, thinking about it. Dorea goes in nicely. Last one in, Cocolina. They are off as the baby girls all broke smartly. Going to the lead is Cottage Garden, but Dorea showing good early speed in the 3-path as well, and so is Josie's Girl. On the stretch out, took all the late action down to 9-5, and Josie's Girl, the first one into that turn from Cottage Garden. Then comes Miss Ruby Cube down on the inside. In the 2-path is Dorea, along with Added Touch and Miss K. Sarah. And in the back is Cocolina as Josie's Girl through an opening quarter in a contested 23.33. And now Deshawn Parker trying to get her to relax on the front end. A length clear from Cottage Garden, along with Miss Ruby Cube still on the inside. Outside of that one is Dorea, and then Added Touch with Miss K. Sarah, and still nothing from Cocolina as the plot hasn't changed. The first half mile in 47.38, and Josie's Girl at 9-5, still tugging the rest of this field along. Cottage Garden moving into it in the blue silks. Dorea under a drive, but is trying to get on terms with Cottage Garden as Josie's Girl still well held. Now Miss Ruby Cube asked for her best. Miss K. Sarah, the first-time starter, is getting some momentum along with Added Touch, and Cocolina, the Minnesotan, has a lot of work to do as Cottage Garden has attacked and passed Josie's Girl, who's going to need to repel that challenge, and Cottage Garden from in between is going to have to hold off. Dorea is Dorea on the outside and Cottage Garden on the inside. Josie's Girl not going down without a fight. Josie's Girl battling on, but the battle is for second as Dorea gets the money from Josie's Girl, and Cottage Garden settles for third. (12-1-9-6) unofficial. Dorea comes home as the people's choice. 2-year-old Bay Philly enters the winner's circle by Good Magic out of Logic of Absurdity. Bred in Kentucky by Dr. Naoya Yoshida and Jeff Chestnut. Owned by FMQ Stables, Inc., ridden to victory by Manny Esquivel and trained by Richard Dutrow Jr. Dorea returns 440 on top as race number 4 has gone official. $1 exacted, 12-1, 490, 50-cent trifecta Jockey, 980, 10-cent superfecta, $4.32. $1 double, 13.90, 50-cent pick 3, 67.45. Race number 5 kicks off today's late fire 5. It will be a race of just 3 horses, 7, 8, and 9 after the scratches of 1 through 6 and 10 and 11. 7, 8, and 9 will provide a trio to kick off today's late fire 5. They'll go 1 mile and 70 yards. No superfecta, no try, no place, no show, but it does begin the late fire 5 to add to your intrigue. 20 minutes from race 5. They are off as the baby girls all broke smartly. Going to the lead is Cottage Garden, but Dorea showing good early speed in the 3-path as well, and so is Josie's Girl. On the stretch out, took all the late action down to 9-5, and Josie's Girl, the first one into that turn from Cottage Garden. Then comes Miss Ruby Cube down on the inside. In the 2-path is Dorea, along with Added Touch and Miss K. Sarah. And in the back is Coca-Lena as Josie's Girl through an opening quarter in a contested 23.33. And now Deshawn Parker trying to get her to relax on the front edge. A length clear from Cottage Garden, along with Miss Ruby Cube still on the inside. Outside of that one is Dorea, and then Added Touch with Miss K. Sarah, and still nothing from Coca-Lena as the plot hasn't changed. The first half mile in 47.38, and Josie's Girl at 9-5, still tugging the rest of this field along. Cottage Garden moving into it in the blue silks. Dorea under a drive, but is trying to get on terms with Cottage Garden as Josie's Girl still well held. Now Miss Ruby Cube asked for her best. Miss K. Sarah, the first-time starter, is getting some momentum along with Added Touch, and Coca-Lena, the Minnesotan, has a lot of work to do as Cottage Garden has attacked and passed Josie's Girl, who's going to need to repel that challenge, and Cottage Garden from in between is going to have to hold off. Dorea is Dorea on the outside and Cottage Garden on the inside. Josie's Girl not going down without a fight. Josie's Girl battling on, but the battle is for second as Dorea gets the money from Josie's Girl, and Cottage Garden settles for third.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Nine minutes away from a thriller here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a race originally carded for the turf course, now a mile and 70 yards. The 7, 8, and 9 remain. Will kick off the late Fire 5 just 9 minutes away. The track still listed as good as it's been drying out through a nice day here in Shelbyville, Indianapolis. But let's take a look to this late Fire 5. Hopefully you're still alive in the early pick 5 and get a little money for that pick 4 as well. On your screen now is the 9, the heavily backed favorite, Candy None for Paulo Lobo, a 3-year-old by Candy's Ride. I had a difficult time separating this group. I really thought any of the 3 could win. Anytime you only have 3 horses going to the gate, it becomes somewhat of a rider's race, and who's going to be tactical in nature. Originally, Memphis Pharaoh was going to stay in and look to be the controlling speed, but now potentially Lobo Salvaje will take the lead at potentially a decent price as well, 1 for 13 with that one. But overall, no strong opinions. I do recognize that Candy Nunn is your most likely winner at 1 to 5. However, in my opinion, just a little bit untrustworthy. The only win thus far had come in the career debut against restricted competition on the synthetic, and hasn't had the same success on the main track or going 2 turns, but certainly Candy Nunn, the horse to beat in this spot. Moving along to the 6th race, $7,500 claimers, non-winners of 2 in here, only scratch number 4. Crown Royal Kid will go 1, 3, 5, and 9 in this spot. Gun Factor, a horse I want to point your attention to. Randy Klopp, Alberto Burgos. They had plenty of wins yesterday. Both of them had a riding and training double. The Klopps own and train Gun Factors. They have taken over from Paulo Campos in here through a private purchase of the 6-year-old gelding by the Factor, a one-time winner from 19 starts. But we have seen consistently throughout this meet that Randy Klopp can have them ready to go regardless of the situation. Turf to dirt in play, gets plenty of class relief, and put up a bullet best October 29th, 47. My guess would be they'll show speed. We'll see if they show finish in the 6th. In the 7th race, this will be where the single comes, 1 mile and 70 yards, the maiden special weight variety in here. Scratch number 1, Mackey out of this event. We're going to trust the Lowers in here. Little birdie told me that Mr. Michael Lauer had asked Rachel if he had her on top, and usually from history will repeat itself. That means that he's got a likely winner, and I'm hopeful that that winner comes from Trusted Image, the Lauer's own train and bred this 2-year-old colt by Reddy's Image, who gets another opportunity to stretch out. Tried stretching out back on September 26, showed speed and was unable to go a star quality late. Then they tried the $100,000 Crown Ambassador Stakes here on October 26th and finished a late rallying 4th place finish behind a well-meant Mondavilla and Slam Dunk Justice. Those two are already quite accomplished as 2-year-olds in their career, but Trusted Image was bet down to 6 to 5 on the stretch out the first time. I think they get the money today, and they will be the single for yours truly in the 7th race. In that 8th race, optional claimers going 6 furlongs in here. No scratches, no changes, an unusual theme throughout today's races with the off-turf, but no changes in the 8th race. 1, 4, 7, and 8 in this spot. Unbridled Divine, a horse that has a ton of speed, just lost to All About the Image last time out, but at 8 to 1, certainly juicy in there. Trafalgar Shore could easily win this race, but didn't run as well on the class jump last time out. Now they get class relief in here. Trafalgar Shore looks to be potentially vulnerable in this spot. We'll see if they're able to get the job done. And then in the finale, just 3 and 5. Optional claimers going 6 furlongs, and we'll use the Kid Pataki, who projects to be the speed of the speed, and Ikati Flatter, who's the class of the field. 6-time winner, looking to push those earnings up over $250,000 today, but is in for a tag. The 4-year-old filly for an Indy bred, looking for a classy one and have $50K. Ikati Flatter there for the taking if you wish. The 6-time winner looks for win number 7 and start number 20. A $48 play is we're 5 minutes away from the 5th at the Shoe. They're on the track for the 5th. Kicks off the late fire 5 2 minutes from now. Field approaching the starting gate. Get those late fire 5 tickets in now. Baltimore Heart goes in. Manny Escobar in search of 2 in a row for a riding double. Lobo Salvaje next to load. Candy Nunn. They are off and racing as the trio begins evenly on their 1.70-yard journey. Not much between them through the first 100 yards. All of them seemed content, wanting to go to the lead. Evan Roman appeared to casually want that lead, but he'll reluctantly give just a length behind Lobo Salvaje at 7-2, as it's Marcelino Pedroza Jr. under a tight hold, a half length clear from Candy Nunn at 2-5, and Baltimore Heart just a length and a half behind the dueling leaders through an opening quarter in 23.46, but it is the Wild Wolf for Lobo Salvaje at 7-2, getting the job done right now. Candy Nunn just a length behind those two, and the late running Baltimore Heart content with their position. We'll see if Baltimore Heart, turf to dirt, can cut into this margin through an opening half mile in 48.44, and Manny Escobar shifts out trying to get on terms. Still not much between them through an opening half mile in 48.44. Still only a length separates them. Lobo Salvaje and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. trying to hold the lead, but the well-backed Candy Nunn with the orange sleeves and the blue chest has poked that head in front. Baltimore Heart is still digging admirably as Candy Nunn refusing to put away the challengers at the 8th pole, and now stepping clear. Lobo Salvaje battling on gamely down on the inside. Baltimore Heart was never to get on terms, and Candy Nunn gets the job done at 2-5. Candy Nunn comes home to score. Race 5 has gone official. The victorious Candy Nunn enters the winner's circle for the second time of his career. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Candy Ride out of Coco's Wildcat. Bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm. Trained to victory by Paulo Lobo. Owned by Las Monitas Stable and ridden to victory by Evan Roman. Picks up a win on Fernando de la Cruz and Alberto Burgos. Final days of racing. Those three have separated themselves. Candy Nunn gets the job done in 141.78. Race 5 is official and cashable. $1 exacta returns $2.90. $1 double $2.70. 50-cent pick 3 $10.15. The early pick 4 returns $101.55. 50-cent pick 5 returns $233.05. Race number 6 will be on a good main track 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 4, Crown Royal Kid. They will go 5.5 furlongs in 20. They are off and racing as the trio begins evenly on their 1.70-yard journey. Not much between them through the first 100 yards. All of them seemed content, wanting to go to the lead. Evan Roman appeared to casually want that lead, but he'll reluctantly give just a length behind Lobo Salvaje at 7-2, as it's Marcelino Pedroza Jr. under a tight hold, a half length clear from Candy Nunn at 2-5, and Baltimore Heart just a length and a half behind the dueling leaders through an opening quarter in 23.46, but it is the Wild Wolf for Lobo Salvaje at 7-2, getting the job done right now. Candy Nunn just a length behind those two, and the late running Baltimore Heart content with their position. We'll see if Baltimore Heart, turf to dirt, can cut into this margin through an opening half mile in 48.44, and Manny Esquivel shifts out trying to get on terms. Still not much between them through an opening half mile in 48.44. Still only a length separates them. Lobo Salvaje and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. trying to hold the lead, but the well-backed Candy Nunn with the orange sleeves and the blue chest has poked that head in front. Baltimore Heart is still digging admirably as Candy Nunn refusing to put away the challengers at the 8th pole, and now stepping clear. Lobo Salvaje battling on gamely down on the inside. Baltimore Heart was never to get on terms, and Candy Nunn gets the job done at 2-5. Candy Nunn comes home to score.
10 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old Nup claiming for 7,500. We got some changes in here. The M80 is a first-time gelding, and the 4 Crown Royal Kid is out of here. I'm going to go to the rail with my selections. I have 193 Cinco Majestic. Ramos looking for a double here on the card, so I'm 4-1 on the tote board. Miguel Silva is the trainer, and man, he spots his horses well here in Indiana. 16% win clip, 51% the money. Was second versus similar last time out in the same class. Was at 6 furlongs, now to 5.5. And this horse likes the distance. This horse has been in the money 4 of 6 in his 5.5 furlong races. He's been at Canterbury, claiming for 2010, came here, ran in a 15, even 4th, and then last time out on October 18th at a 7,500. Today's class was second by 2.5 to Judo, who came back to win last time. That was a big field too. It was full field. And Ramo's been hot as of late, and the inside's good on sprint distances in the dirt. And then I'm going to go to the 9, Don't Stop. Deshaun Parker is aboard for Tom Medina, a 3-year-old gelding who is also repeating the same class of claiming for 7,500, 6 furlongs. And that was the same race that Judo and Cinco Majestic. Judo came back to win, but Cinco Majestic was in that race, and he got 4th in that group. Was dropping down in class. I think a bug just flew down my shirt. Went for the lead, didn't get it, and ended up setting off and just kind of didn't really have any go there. I think, honestly, this one, though, the numbers in that race at the start of it showed that he maybe could do a little bit better. He kind of draws the outside, which I would like to see him inside, but it's a shorter field, and I think that he's going to be competitive in this group. Plus, my man DP, he was also the hot one in October along with Ramos, and he is also looking for a riding double here, as he did take the opener today. And now we'll go to the favorite. The 3 is 3-1 on the tote board. Gun Factor. Alberto Burgess is our leading jockey right now. A couple wins over Fernando, and he's riding here for Klopp, who he did score a double with on the card yesterday. Klopp is 28% when he's moving his horses from turf to dirt, which is the case here after a September 6th try at 5/8 on the grass, claiming for 10. Changed barns to Klopp's, and he gave him a couple of months off. I like that, and he hits at 42% off this kind of layoff. This horse definitely has early speed and is dropping down in class. He also put in a bullet work on October 29th, 4 furlongs, 47-2, breezing 1 of 14. A very nice bullet work. So Gun Factor is who I'm going to put in third. 193 for me here in the 6th race. Cinco Majestic and Don't Stop is my exacta. Good luck.
Fields on the track for race number 6. Kicks off today's late pick 4, scratch number 4 out of the upcoming 6th. Fields reached the starting gate for race number 6. Kicks off today's late pick 4. Currently favored, Don't Stop, and Cinco Majestic. Last to load will be Tottenham Mill. They are off and racing, and Cinco Majestic caught a flyer out of the starting gate as Gun Factor looks to go with that one from a hard-ridden Tap Your Heart. But those two are a length clear from Tap Your Heart, and M80 holding that rail position along with Candy Maker. Then comes Don't Stop, who's out-footed early on in this one alongside Indigo Rich, and Tottenham Mill from the synthetic to the dirt has 8 lengths to make up, and Kai Keon can see them all through a dueling opening quarter in 21.81. These two setting rapid fractions on the front end as Cinco Majestic now pokes ahead in front with Joe Ramos as Gun Factor and Alberto Burgos tries to cling to that one. Tap Your Heart just watching a good one. Candy Maker still in with a big chance. Rolling into it is Don't Stop, who's had pace to chase, and Cinco Majestic battling on. These two down to the 16th pole, and Cinco Majestic trying to put away Gun Factor. Both of them going to have to hold off Don't Stop, as Don't Stop is refusing to stop, but Cinco Majestic gets the money in the 6th. Photo sign's been removed. 19367 for the Pentafecta in 104.46. Entering the Murphy Trails winner's circle is the victorious Cinco Majestic, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Cinco Charlie out of Tis So Majestic. Bred in Kentucky by owners Silva Racing and Easy Equine. Trained to victory by the Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva. It's a riding double for rider Joe Ramos. He takes his second winner of the day through 3. Race number 7 on the board 21 minutes from now. Race number 6 is official. $1.9 exacta returns $14 even. 50-cent trifecta $32.50. 10-cent superfecta $44.03. 10-cent pentafecta $266.74. Your $1 double $6.40. 50-cent pick 3 $9.85. Race number 7 in 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 1 Mackey as maidens take the main stage at the Shoe. They are off and racing, and Cinco Majestic caught a flyer out of the starting gate as Gun Factor looks to go with that one from a hard-ridden Tap Your Heart. But those two are a length clear from Tap Your Heart, and M80 holding that rail position along with Candy Maker. Then comes Don't Stop, who's out-footed early on in this one alongside Indigo Rich, and Tottenham Mill from the synthetic to the dirt has 8 lengths to make up, and Kai Keon can see them all through a dueling opening quarter in 21.81. These two setting rapid fractions on the front end as Cinco Majestic now pokes ahead in front with Joe Ramos as Gun Factor and Alberto Burgos tries to cling to that one. Tap Your Heart just watching a good one. Candy Maker still in with a big chance. Rolling into it is Don't Stop, who's had pace to chase, and Cinco Majestic battling on. These two down to the 16th pole, and Cinco Majestic trying to put away Gun Factor. Both of them going to have to hold off Don't Stop, as Don't Stop is refusing to stop, but Cinco Majestic gets the money in the 6th.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of quality roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Ten minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 2-year-old maiden special weight, a mile and 70 yards. The one Mackie is out, and the 9 first-time starters should be listed as a gelding. I'd play a super in this one. I got to put both Lowers in here because I'm going to tell you guys right now, I was walking down here earlier before the first race, and Lauer asked me if I had him in his picks, and when he does that, you better bet the farm. So we're going to start with his horse, the 7, Trusted Image, which is the 3-2 favorite. Evan Roman is aboard. He's looking for a double on the card. This one, bred, owned, and trained by Mike and Penny Lauer, a 2-year-old colt by Reddy's Image. So what I did earlier today, we're fast now, but I did go through all the sires and see who had off-track experience and their top 5 progeny, and that all that research has been wasted because we're fast now. So but that aside, I mean, this horse is making its 4th lifetime start, a couple of seconds in a maiden on September 4th sprinting, then a mile sprinting, and kind of the same situation. I mean, this horse gets in the lead and then kind of just got caught by at the wire. Ran in the Crown Ambassador, which Lauer is known for putting Indiana first-time starters. I mean, he's done it plenty of times into stakes races, and he completed the super in a full horse field. The Crown Ambassador was no joke. So I think this horse getting back to maidens is really going to be a lot easier for him, and he's shown that he has a lot of capability for sure. Then I'm going to go to the 5, Unbridled Hero. Manny Esquivel and Gennaro are hot in the last racing week or so. They've been doing really well together, have a couple of wins. This one again, I looked up the off track and it was just wasted, but I wouldn't have minded if it stayed wet. But this one was so close last time, missed by half a length, was well bet. Duel just kind of got caught there at the end at a mile, so likes the distance. That was the longest that had gone and the best that he had raced. And then I'm going to go to the 9, Keg. Burgos is our leading jockey, and he's been hot as well. He is just a couple in front of Fernando de la Cruz, and we'll see how it goes towards the end of the meet. He's looking for his first win on the day. He had a double yesterday for Klopp, but he also is hot with Haran when he runs for John. 10 out of the last 10 racing days, he's had 3 wins, a second and a third with John. This is a Elliott Ventures bred by Taprise, who has just put out a lot of nice babies. Rafaela, Cringe comes to mind that they've bred. He's owned by John, trained by John, and put in a bullet work on October 28th. I also like the gate work on October 14th. And then I went and did a super in this one today because I told you guys, Lauer sauntered past and asked if I bet. So I'm not going to leave out the other Lauer. Never leave out the other Lauer, guys. There's a couple trainers. It happened yesterday with Klopp. The favorite didn't win, but his other horse did. And up, Gavin Ashton is back riding for him. He rides so well for him. They've had great success together this year. Lauer, this is owned by Penny and Mike Lauer, bred and trained. 2-year-old colt by Reddy's Image, so they're half siblings and barn mates. The 7's mare is More Trust. The dam on this one is Ms. and My Mama, Ms. and Mass. And on debut on October 14th, ended up sitting pretty, couple lengths off the lead, and got up there inside duel and ended up just missing by less than a length as the bettor's favorite. So I wouldn't leave up out at all after that race. However, I'm sure the 2 turns is a question mark, but I think he's going to like it based on some of the races that in his breeding. 7-5-9-4 for me. Let's see if we can't get this ice cold, because we did last time, and the $2 try paid $130. But now that I've tooted my own horn, I probably just jinxed myself. But that's racing, ladies and gentlemen. We're 6 minutes to race 7. I've got to run upstairs and do FanDuel. Good luck.
Field approaching the gate. Race 7 up next. Loading process has begun. Engine Soul goes in, along with Trusted Image. 9-5, currently favored, just slightly over Unbridled Hero. First-time starter Keg, a little reluctant. Waiting on Unbridled Hero and Terminally Handsome. Nine in a line. They are off and racing, and Bit of Justice broke quickly, but not as quick as Trusted Image. As Trusted Image crosses and clears down to the inside, and that one's going to set the early pace from Bit of Justice as up and up on the stretch out in tightly. Then comes Forever Greedy, and fourth is Engine Soul along with Unbridled Hero. In the three path is Recalculating along with Keg, and Terminally Handsome can see them all about 8 lengths tip to tail as Trusted Image going to try and slow him down through an opening quarter mile in 23.83, and it's Trusted Image and Evan Roman in the Lauer Silks, a length clear from Forever Greedy. Bit of Justice takes back on the inside. Unbridled Hero 3 wide. In between those two is Up and Up. Then comes Engine Soul as Recalculating still sitting back there in 7th. Terminally Handsome now makes the first time starter. Keg, your last place runner, half mile up on the board in 48.43. Trusted Image trying to give this field the slip, but Forever Greedy still in hand for Hannah Leahy is now up and up, feeling the stretch out pain right now. Unbridled Hero trying to cut into this margin as Terminally Handsome has come with a big run in last into the first turn, and Terminally Handsome at 10-1 does have momentum, but they're going to have to come and get Trusted Image at 4-5, looking to make every pull a winning one. Terminally Handsome trying to nail that one on the line. Trusted Image still clear at the 8th pole, digging down deep. Terminally Handsome with a very impressive and sustained run is cutting into that margin. And there goes Terminally Handsome. Terminally Handsome from Trusted Image. Terminally Handsome gets the money from Trusted Image and a rallying Keg. 10.7.965, stopping the clock in 144.76. Into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, Terminally Handsome, a 2-year-old dark bay gelding by Isotherm, and is the first foal for Serena's Hope, who was a 4-time winner herself. Bred by the owners in Indiana, Chris and Alan Walsh. Ridden to victory by Fernando de la Cruz. Trained by Tiana Richardville. Terminally Handsome goes last to first in the 7th, as race 7 is official. Terminally Handsome Fields long shot, days long shot, $22.20 on top. $1 exacta, $28.80. 50-cent trifecta, $149.10. 10-cent superfecta, $236.02. Pentafecta, $507.93. The $1 double, $110, returns $53.40, and 50-cent pick 3, including races 5, 6, and 7, $65.30. Race number 8, 17 minutes away. No scratches, no changes. They are off and racing, and Bit of Justice broke quickly, but not as quick as Trusted Image. As Trusted Image crosses and clears down to the inside, and that one's going to set the early pace from Bit of Justice as up and up on the stretch out in tightly. Then comes Forever Greedy, and fourth is Engine Soul along with Unbridled Hero. In the 3 path is Recalculating along with Keg, and Terminally Handsome can see them all about 8 lengths tip to tail as Trusted Image going to try and slow him down through an opening quarter mile in 23.83, and it's Trusted Image and Evan Roman in the Lauer Silks, a length clear from Forever Greedy. Bit of Justice takes back on the inside. Unbridled Hero 3 wide. In between those two is Up and Up. Then comes Engine Soul as Recalculating, still sitting back there in 7th. Terminally Handsome now makes the first time starter. Keg, your last place runner, half mile up on the board in 48.43. Trusted Image trying to give this field the slip, but Forever Greedy still in hand for Hannah Leahy, is now up and up, feeling the stretch out pain right now. Unbridled Hero trying to cut into this margin as Terminally Handsome has come with a big run in last into the first turn, and Terminally Handsome at 10-1 does have momentum, but they're going to have to come and get Trusted Image at 4-5, looking to make every pole a winning one. Terminally Handsome trying to nail that one on the line. Trusted Image still clear at the 8th pole, digging down deep. Terminally Handsome with a very impressive and sustained run is cutting into that margin. And there goes Terminally Handsome. Terminally Handsome from Trusted Image. Terminally Handsome gets the money from Trusted Image and a rallying keg. We've reached the bottom of the hour here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 5:30 as the sun sets on a Wednesday at the shoe. We're already on Wednesday. Thankfully, with Election Day over, we are halfway through the week, 9 minutes away from the 8th race. No scratches, no changes for the upcoming 8th race. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. Optional claimers in here going to battle it out on a fast main track. No scratches, no changes. Let's take a look at this field. I happen to think Ace Reporter is the speed of the speed. Now, there's some other pace in here. However, Ace Reporter is a 4-year-old filly who's faced some very tough customers so far this year, and she's a 6-time winner. She had 5 wins last year, only 1 win to her name this year, but she's faced some of the toughest foes around, including Diamond Solitaire, who was in very good form early on in the spring, Ease Magic, who I've always thought highly of, the kid Pataki, who we'll see a little later on today, and then Imagine the Moon, who was a next out winner last time. So Ace Reporter has really done everything they've asked of her, with the exception of trying to duplicate the 5 wins she impressively rattled off last season as a 3-year-old. But if you're believing that she didn't come back as strong at 4, I would argue that she just faced some very stiff competition here at the Horseshoe Indianapolis. 6-5 on the board, opts to be the one to catch to cash. She's certainly willing to battle on like she did going 1 mile on August 17th. She fought all the way through the line. She was hammered late. She was bet down to even money and maybe a little bit further than she ultimately wanted to go, but she fought willingly to hold off this girl, Trafalgar Shore, Eric Asmussen and Steve Asmussen. Second start off the claim at 5-2. A 5-time winner from 24 races. Certainly has an experience edge over Ace Reporter, as the Asmussen gang owns, trains, and will ride the 5-year-old mare by Lord Nelson. Second start off the claim on October 17th. There she is, a good-looking sort in here who exits the same race as Ace Reporter, but does need to make up 3 3/4 of a length in this spot. Gets a little bit of class relief, but they're really exiting the same race. Did dominate Tizzy Jojo back when they were in a similar race on October 10th. Beat Tizzy Jojo by about 5 lengths that day, but was the beneficiary of a great trip, sitting just off the dueling leaders and went right on past when the rail did open up that day for Trafalgar Shore. So certainly one who should get pace to chase. I'm just unsure if Ace Reporter will stop, but Trafalgar Shore typically comes with her run, and that last race, not really any indication of going off form or anything like that. I think it was just first start. Didn't really get a ton of pace. It went 6 furlongs and 45, which didn't back up that day for some good horses. So we'll see if Trafalgar Shore can get the job done. But the best value may come from Unbridled Divine. Evan Roman having himself a very nice day. John Heron calling the shots with this one. 2-time winner from 12 starts. $55,000 in earnings. The gray gets tested for class a little bit in here. $15,000 claimer last time out. Narrowly lost to All About the Image. Won the battle but lost the war. And what I mean by that, they were in a wicked speed duel, put away the other front runner, and ran huge to get nailed on the line by All About the Image. That was with McKenna Anderson aboard. Now Evan Roman and his 16% winners does draw into the saddle in here for Unbridled Divine, as Heron Thoroughbreds own and train the good-looking gray on the board at a valuable 7-1, but it's only value if they win. So we'll find out who is the value of this race just 5 minutes away from the 8th. Field on the track for race number 8. No scratches, no changes 2 minutes from now as the lights come on at the shoe. Of course, it's always Mules reach the starting gate. It's post time. All About the Image goes in. Chimes goes into post position number 2. Up next, Tizzy JoJo and Unbridled Divine. Ace Reporter goes in. Trafalgar Shore on the outside. 8 in the gate for race 8. They are off and running to an even beginning as the gray Unbridled Divine goes looking for the lead, but Ace Reporter and that natural speed pokes ahead in front from Unbridled Divine. After that comes Tizzy JoJo in a good spot along with Trafalgar Shore. Inside of those two is Chimes, then My Gal Justice along with Botox Katie, and All About the Image has a lot of work to do to find 3 wins in a row as Ace Reporter goes through a reasonable opening quarter in 22.90. Unbridled Divine, the gray, is in hand just off the flank of Ace Reporter. Tizzy JoJo getting a good tug into this race. Looking for a shift out as Trafalgar Shore at 5-1. Spinning the wheels at this point. Botox Katie, nothing from Chimes. My Gal Justice still with a lot of work to do. And All About the Image swings to the outside with her run. But Unbridled Divine has collared Ace Reporter. And Ace Reporter at 1-2 is going to have to fight back because Unbridled Divine in the gray means business. Unbridled Divine by 1, by 2. Unbridled Divine. The job is done. The gray gets the job done. Ace Reporter couldn't ace this test as Tizzy JoJo settles for 3rd. Seven, 4, 3, 8, 2. 7, 4, 3, 8, 2 in 110.43. That's a riding double for jockey Evan Roman. Unbridled Divine gets the job done. A 4-year-old gray filly by Unbridled Spring out of Prophecy. Bred in Indiana by Sharon West and Sharon Baker. Stephen West and Sharon Baker. Trained by John Heron. Owned by Heron Thoroughbreds LLC. And ridden by Evan Roman. Win number 3 for Unbridled Divine is now official. 25-40. Should be a nice daily double as we are official. $1 exacta, 35.60, 50-cent trifecta, 60.70, 10-cent superfecta, 24.23. That pentafecta returns $222.11. The $1 double, 10.7, 141.30. 50-cent pick 3, $283.80. Some goodwill pays to take a look at in the thoroughbred finale in race number 9. One lone scratch, take out number 8, Idistrudis. Thankfully, I don't have to say that horse's name again. Scratch number 8, as a field of 8 will go out for race number 9 in 20 minutes from now. We did have a claim out of the 8th race. Number 4, Ace Reporter, goes to John Naparu. New trainer Tim Eggleston. Reporter picked up by Naparu and Tim Eggleston. On your screen now is Wednesday's Racing Rachel's Warriors. Your winner, Karen McGinnis, $100 to Karen. We had a tie for second. Melba Johnson will receive $50, as will Steve Sharon. Thanks for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors. They are off and running to an even beginning as the gray Unbridled Divine goes looking for the lead, but Ace Reporter and that natural speed pokes ahead in front from Unbridled Divine. After that comes Tizzy Jojo in a good spot along with Trafalgar Shore. Inside of those two is Chimes, then My Gal Justice along with Botox Katie, and All About the Image has a lot of work to do to find 3 wins in a row as Ace Reporter goes through a reasonable opening quarter in 22.90. Unbridled Divine, the gray, is in hand just off the flank of Ace Reporter. Tizzy Jojo getting a good tug into this race. Looking for a shift out as Trafalgar Shore at 5-1. Spinning the wheels at this point. Botox Katie, nothing from Chimes. My Gal Justice still with a lot of work to do. And All About the Image swings to the outside with her run. But Unbridled Divine has collared Ace Reporter. And Ace Reporter at 1-2 is going to have to fight back because Unbridled Divine in the gray means business. Unbridled Divine by 1, by 2. Unbridled Divine. The job is done. The gray gets the job done. Ace Reporter couldn't ace this test as Tizzy Jojo settles for third.
My favorite moment of 2024 is working out here because I don't have to deal with the cigarettes and I love the people. Every year, I'll be right here. I love you, Mommy. I love you too.
Favorite part of 2024?
Winning the Lady Foghorn.
Woohoo!
And when I beat Michelle in a race, Michelle Elliott, I was never so happy in my life.
I've got a lot of favorite memories from 2024, but a couple of my favorite ones is when I bandaged your foot up and you got 18,000 views on Twitter. And my all-time favorite moment of the year, and I'm biased, is my son singing the national anthem on Indiana Derby Day. It meant the world.
Most definitely the day that Tim DeWitt fixed your foot because you got a cut on it and you got 18,000 viewers on Twitter.
My favorite moment of 2024. Oh, it's easy getting married.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
When Rachel said I'd win a race, and I did. That was fantastic.
Ray and Ray, back together.
Ray and
again.
Ray. We're back.
Joy, what was your favorite part of 2024?
Getting to hang out with you again. Of course.
My first baby Bicoma.
Oh,
It's
really?
Indianapolis.
To
Yes,
Tacoma?
yes.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
That is-
Congratulations.
When I won my last race as a trainer.
My first race.
Your first race back as a trainer?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yep. Yep.
We're glad you're back.
Thank you. I'm glad to see you.
8 minutes away from late daily double featuring two different breeds, thoroughbreds and quarter horses, as Miss Martha Clausen will take you through the 10th and final race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are just 8 minutes away. Do scratch number 8 out of this event, and I'm going to go to the speed of the speed, the Kid Pataki in here, a 3-year-old filly by Pataki Kid, who's been very quick and very impressive. A horse who debuted last year and won on debut, kind of won the first race of her career and then won the last race before going to the shelf. In fact, she became a stakes winner here on Indiana Champions Day back in 2023 in the Indiana Stallions handicap and took home the lion's share of the $103,000 purse. And since then, she really picked up right where she left off. There was maybe a little bit concern after her first 2 starts of the year in which she finished 5th and 7th. However, it may have taken her a while, but she did get into form and she did get into shape, and she's 2 photo finishes away from really being a 5-race winner in a row. She's rattled off 3 wins, 2 losses by both ahead to Eyeshadow, who's ultra quick, and Asset Purchase. She was able to hold off Ikati Flatter last time out. She breaks alertly each and every time, knocking on wood for the connections, but she does break very quick, and she likes to do her best running on the front end. We'll see if Sammy Bermudez can save any run in the lane for that final 16th of a mile and make the Kid Pataki a 4-time winner this season, which would be very impressive for the daughter of Pataki Kid and Swifty Farms homebred. But they're going to have to deal with the class of Ikati Flatter. She chased in vain 2 back against the Kid Pataki, and she also did so last time behind Ease Magic, another horse who has a ton of back class, 6 wins from 19 starts. However, she's only got 1 win to her name this year, but she has not been bad by any means. In fact, she's finished in the trifecta 6 out of 7 times with $72,000 in earnings to go with $129,000 last year. She likes to get a target and likes to have some pace to chase. We'll see if she can get on terms today with the Kid Pataki. She did chase in vain on September 25th. That was going 5.5 furlongs. She'll get an extra half furlong to try and wear that one down in the lane. Evan Roman looking for a hat trick today with 2 wins already in the column. He'll look to put a 3rd in his hat today with Randy Klopp and Ikati Flatter. But down on the inside could be the value of the race. Marmalade Sky. Alex Ashard sees fit to stick around for the last and final. The 4-year-old filly is a 2-time winner with $122,000 in earnings. She goes turf to dirt in play. She has tactical speed, but probably not enough to go with the Kid Pataki. Her quickest races have been on the synthetic. She certainly does have speed. She's not a deep closer by any means, but she should be in that first flight, where if the Kid Pataki and Ikati Flatter maybe go a little bit quick early, Marmalade Sky should be sitting in the captain's seat right behind those 2. Turf to dirt in play as the riders getting the leg up under the lights at the shoe for race number 9. Field on the track for the final thoroughbred event of the day. Your last daily double opportunity goes off 3 minutes from now. Fillies and mares approaching the gate for the 9th. Loading process underway. Half the field has gone in. Moment to Shine goes in. Good betting board right now. 3 horses vying for favoritism. The Kid Pataki. Simply Complicated and Fashion Rage will be the last to load. Rider off on the inside, Marmalade Sky. Alex Ashard remounting. They are off and running as Moment to Shine broke outward from the starting gate in a slow way as the Kid Pataki shows that natural early speed, and the Kid Pataki puts a length on Calm Set. Simply Complicated, patiently ridden from in between Mirth and Merriment, trying to hold that rail position. Ikati Flatters hung up in traffic between those two. Fashion Rage is 4 wide at this point. Moment to Shine trying to recover, and Marmalade Sky can see them all through an opening quarter in 22.30 as the Kid Pataki has gone quick but has had it all her own way. She's clear by a length and a half from Calm Set, as that's it for Mirth and Merriment. Simply Complicated looking for a seam. Ikati Flatter trying to run into it along with Fashion to Rage, and Moment to Shine is swinging 5 wide as Simply Complicated still hung up in traffic. Calm Set continues to dig down deep. The Kid Pataki is trying to fight. Ikati Flatter down on the inside needs to do better than that, but the Kid Pataki right out of the gate, the Kid Pataki very impressive in here. Simply Complicated from Ikati Flatter in an impressive 110.09. Three, 4, 5, 6, 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 in the 9th. Race 9 is official. The Kid Pataki enters her second home, now a 6-time winner from 12 starts, a 3-year-old Bay Filly by Pataki Kid out of Zapita. Bred and owned in Indiana by Swifty Farms, Inc., trained to victory by Tony Cunningham, and ridden by Sammy Bermudez. The Kid Pataki gets her 4th win of the year, very impressively. Race 9 is official. $1 exacta, 64.10, 50-cent trifecta, 78.40, 10-cent soup, 3456, $269. Pentafecta returns $829.87. The $1 double 7.3, 66.10. Tonight's final pick 3 for the thoroughbreds, $447.45. Late pick 4. $2,176.20, and that late flyer 5 with the low takeout, $5,438.20. Miss Martha takes you through the final final quarter horse race of the night. Do scratch numbers 1, 12, 13, and 14. It should be noted that number 11 will run, however, will break from post position number 1. Relentless Reba will wear saddle cloth 11, breaking from post position number 1 in 17 minutes. They are off to an even beginning as Zolo goes looking for the lead, but as does Home Run Happy, content to hold that rail position. And now it's 5 across the track into that first turn as Zolo getting the worst of it. Home Run Happy down on the inside. Outside of that one comes Follow the Money along with Double Dog Justice. And in the 4 path is One Big Dude as now Zolo takes off that reasonable pace. Bass Coat finds a good spot down on the inside in opening quarter through a contested 23.45 as Home Run Happy and Rodney Prescott content with the lead, but One Big Dude going to cling to them. Double Dog Justice in the 2 path just a length off of it. Bass Coat at 70-1 sitting down on the inside as Zolo in the 3 path, 6 off. Running as Moment to Shine broke outward from the starting gate and is slow away as the Kid Pataki shows that natural early speed, and the Kid Pataki puts a length on Calm Set. Simply Complicated patiently ridden from in between Mirth and Merriment, trying to hold that rail position. Ikati Flatters hung up in traffic between those two. Fashion Rage is 4 wide at this point. Moment to Shine trying to recover, and Marmalade Sky can see them all through an opening quarter in 22.30 as the Kid Pataki has gone quick but has had it all her own way. She's clear by a length and a half from Calm Set as that's it for Mirth and Merriment. Simply Complicated looking for a seam. Ikati Flatter trying to run into it along with Fashion to Rage, and Moment to Shine is swinging 5 wide as Simply Complicated still hung up in traffic. Calm Set continues to dig down deep. The Kid Pataki is trying to fight. Ikati Flatter down on the inside needs to do better than that, but the Kid Pataki right out of the gate, the Kid Pataki very impressive in here. Simply Complicated from Ikati Flatter in an impressive 110.09.
Well, so sorry that we're off the turf today. At Horseshoe Indianapolis, boy, the turf races have drawn such incredible fields, and they're always so exciting. But we do have a good quarter horse race to close out our card. It's got a 350-yard allowance for 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and they're racing for a purse of $18,500. I think this is a wide open race, should be pretty exciting, and my top choice is going to be number 11, Relentless Reba, who draws in from the also eligible list, but will break from post position 1, which was vacated by the scratch of BP Southern Jessie. I like this horse. She's a 4-year-old mare by He's Relentless, trained by Cody Gates, who doesn't run a whole lot of horses here, but it's 50% in the money with the ones that he does send in. Relentless Reba exits a 3rd place finish in the 28,000 AQHA Distaff Challenge, which we held here in September. Then she followed that up with a runner-up finish at this level and fared well. If you go back to the beginning of the year where she ran in Louisiana, she had some experience on and off track, although it does look like it's drying up quite a bit. But Relentless Reba, I think she's got a lot of opportunity, and her regular rider, Saul Lopez, stays aboard. All right, that's my top choice. So we'll go next to number 9, Last Game Lady. Wow. Qualified for the 133,000 QHRAI Derby, which we took place on Champions Day, which was October 26th. Now talk about a huge effort there. She was sent off at odds of 58-1, almost won, except for the fact that there was a huge closing kick by Boogie, and so she ran second, but second at 58-1. For trainer Felix Barazza, talented young rider Eduardo Luna Diaz has the return call aboard this filly sired by Tres Noches. My only concern is that she's coming back less than 2 weeks later off the biggest effort of her career. Can she sustain that again? She may not need quite that much because she was facing a Derby field, but still, that's asking a lot. However, I know the other handicappers like her, and so we'll see how she does. Very, very nice, promising filly. Let's go on next to number 5, Apolitical Ocean, who improved very nicely in her October allowance race for trainer Guadalupe Arevalo. She ran second by a nose, and she was sent off at odds of 16-1. Very, very good pedigree. This filly is sired by AQHA champion, probably one of the best all-time stallions in quarter horse history, and that's Apolitical Jess. I don't think she's going to leave the gates at double-digit odds again today, but if she handles this particular track surface, look out. She could run with the best. And then I have one more filly that we'll talk about, and that's number 8, Dragon My Wagon, who's hit the board in 2 allowance races this season for our current leading quarter horse conditioner, Tim Eggleston. Jockey Rolando Pena has the return call. This is a filly sired by On the Wagon and seems to be going in the right direction as she makes her 7th start this year for the Eggleston barn. So I'll go 11, 9, 5, 8. That's my top 4, and want to ask a question to all the racing fans out there. Have you ever considered owning your own racehorse? And if you have, you've got a great opportunity this week when the QHRAI hosts their winter mixed sale, fall sale. And it's going to be online bidding. So you can bid November 8th, 9th, and I think bidding closes on the 10th. Just go to QHRAI.com and you'll see the specifics. I'm also going to put their flyer up on my Twitter page. I'll copy Rachel and Tammy as well. And you can see, you just have to register, and then you get to watch and wager online. How cool is that? Anyway, all right, so 11, 9, 5, 8 in our finale. Good luck to all, and I'll be back tomorrow for another live quarter horse race.
The field on the track for tonight's finale, 350-yard sprint for the allowance competition. Scratch 1, 12, 13, and 14. Post time. Dragging my wagon goes in. Apolitical Ocean. Last game lady. Relentless Reba from the inside. And Special Bad Habit. They are off and running as Relentless Reba broke inward, but did break very quickly. The gray Sigma Shy trying to show some speed as well. Relentless Reba down on the inside, and it's a scramble as these three across the track. Relentless Reba gets the job done from Sigma Shy, and it's a photo for the show. Photo sign has been removed. 11, 7, 9, 10, and 8. A Martha top selection as Relentless Reba gets the job done in 17.839. Wednesday is officially in the books. Race 10 is official. Into the winner's circle goes Relentless Reba, a 4-year-old brown mare by He's Relentless out of Fittin' to Fly. Owned and trained by Cody Gates, ridden to victory by Sol Lopez. Final Pentafecta of the day returns big bucks, $3,000.86, $1 exacta, or $2 exacta, excuse me, 145, 50-cent try, 124.95. The double, 53.80. That 50-cent pick 3, 126.65. That 10-cent Pentafecta, $3,086.39. 10-cent Superfecta did return 231.29. It's official for Wednesday. We are on to Thursday racing. First post time 2:10 on November 7th. Hope to be back on the turf course by then. However, if not, there will be plenty of wagering opportunities regardless of turf or dirt. Thanks for tuning in on Wednesday. Drive safely. They are off and running as Relentless Reba broke inward, but did break very quickly. The gray Sigma Shy trying to show some speed as well. Relentless Reba down on the inside, and it's a scramble as these three across the track. Relentless Reba gets the job done from Sigma Shy, and it's a photo for the show.